LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. Caught inside the 20, chance for a good return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop.
I'm not playing actually. Into West Daddy. Daddy's not playing with you. Go, Daddy. You're not playing with us? Who are you playing with? Bella or me? Who are you playing with? Me or what? You playing with me or what? You playing with me or what? Dad's still looking for the food on the app.
Hello.
Dad, which one are you? The white one or the yellow one?
Yellow.
Yellow?
Welcome, everybody, and we are fired up for another sensational college football matchup. Nobody at home today who can stake their claim in this neutral site showdown.
Oh, wings.
Today we have a top 25.
They don't really have nothing open. Mari's late. You don't eat wings? You don't eat wings?
The number 3 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns.
Taco Bell?
The 13th ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Palmer.
From McDonald's.
Palmer, time to get this game started.
They're going to need a house license with some cookies.
LSU ready to get things started. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. First down here for the offense. Little over anxious, out of the stands early, and it's a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense getting set for first down. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. On the run, it's Ewers. Can't hold on, he had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. looking to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, this defense felt coming into the game that if he was going to try to throw from the pocket, they could get to him and affect his accuracy, and they did on that last play.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Wide out in motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He's got it. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. They're going to throw it again. Got a man. It's Baxter. Turns it on in midfield. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
And the Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. To the air on 1st down. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Texas! Oh, man, he just kept right on running to the hallelujah land. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
And the extra point is good. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Quarterback on the keeper. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Quarterback checking the play. Looking to pass. It's Nussmeier. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy and making an accurate throw.
grabbed behind the line. It's Lacey. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. LSU right back to the line.
He's showing you his skills on that last throw. This guy's got arm talent and accuracy, man. And some of it's not coachable. And I think back to Jamarcus Russell and Joe Burrow, two former Tiger quarterbacks that were the first overall pick in the NFL draft. They had some of that too. They just had a feel for the position that you simply couldn't coach at the college level. This guy, man, he's got some serious tools, and he really helps make this offense dangerous.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first in the half as they'll make some adjustments. And here comes the offense on second down. The play action fake. Unloads it left. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QB never saw the defender. He's staring his receiver down, telegraphing his throw, and the DB jumped all over that.
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be...
Off he goes! And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. The defense's head may still be spinning. They're just outside the red zone now. 1st and 10 from the 22. He wants to throw. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on 1st down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Back to pass, it's Ewers. Using his feet to buy time. He'll let it go down the right side. Touchdown, Longhorns! Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
Well, the defense needs to find a way to slow this guy down. We're only in the 1st quarter, and already this guy has over 100 yards receiving. They have got to find an answer for him.
And the point after is good. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Can't hang on, he muffs it. Fielded in the end zone. It's Jackson. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all...
Fires into a world of traffic, and it's picked off. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
And as an offense, you want to stay aggressive. You want to keep calling these downfield shots. I know you didn't complete that one, but you want to send a clear message. You're trying to take the top off this defense. You keep calling downfield shots, you soften up the coverage, you get those safeties playing deep. That's going to open up your running game later on.
Scanning the field, it's Ewers. Unloads to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it.
Really good job hauling that pass in. You know, I know Texas is a place a lot of people think about great DBs, and they've had a lot of really good running backs too. I think the receiver position is one, though, that they want to build a legacy around. This guy right here, he's really stepping up in this game today, and he's a guy that Longhorn fans, they need to keep their eyes on for years to come.
Red pass, it's complete. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Man, this guy is so dynamic, and that's why you want to try to get him the ball as many ways as you can. That time, it's a screen throw, and he had some nice blocks downfield, but with his speed and elusive running ability, this dude is dangerous.
The Longhorns will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the wideout. And the ball is intercepted. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up.
All kinds of running room. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Makes a connection. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. LSU quick to the line.
Well, that play-action fake just froze the defense for a split second. That allowed the tight end time to work his route, get vertical down the field, and pick up a big gainer for the offense.
Bulldozes him. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. Caught in the backfield, it's Thomas. Oh, ball's out! Oh, the offense ought to go buy a lottery ticket because that ball somehow bounced right back to them. They'll keep it.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Dragged down at the 6 after a pickup of 2.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this D tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last play.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Fights his way for a couple, but stops short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Here we go with the run on 4th down. And he's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers! The field position was bad. The finish was great. Great way to answer that poor field position.
Poor field position, no problem. How about it? Great job by the offensive coordinator. This offense getting in a good rhythm early, even backed up, even in a predictable situation. Great job coming out.
Catches it inside his 20. Chance to really gain some ground. And the returner goes down. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. The defense in a most benevolent move, giving the offense a new set of downs. He's going to pass. Using the quick game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And the Longhorns in the hurry-up.
I'll tell you, on defense, these linebackers are trained not just to stop the run, but to go out and cover in space and make tackles in the open field. That linebacker shows you all of the skill set there.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And the defense knew exactly where that 1st down line was, and they stopped him short. It's 4th down now, and this likely the final snap before the 2-minute warning. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're going. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires on the move. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game. And we're going to see a few of these as the game goes on. But with the defense getting that stop on 4th down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense now.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Motion from the offense. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. And he'll be stuck. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line. How about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
And the defense stopped them again on 2nd and goal. He'll keep it himself. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers! They got the touchdown, but now they want the 2 to tie this baby up. Intercepted. The 50. The 40. Running inside the 20. He took that baby all the way to the house. A pick 2, as it were.
Great job on special teams. Getting penetration, getting the block. You've got the convoy. It's a scoop score, 2 points the other way.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. They've got it again on offense. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
First down here for the offense. Back to throw, it's Ewers. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And he makes the catch inside the 20. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Texas! On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. Texas. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
A pickup of 5 marks it at the 36-yard line. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Looking to go up top on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Daniels. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the tight end. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On the move, it's Nussmeier. Gets it out quickly. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. This will likely be the last play of the half. Throws to the wideout. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. No good. After the missed field goal, still down by 11. So the first half has come to a close. We'll take a break and head over to the halftime show. The Longhorns will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one. They're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Off the play fake. Trying to get behind the defense. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You've got to be able to make that play.
The back goes in motion. On fourth down, looking to pass. He's got a first down and maybe a lot more. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the fourth down conversion, moving the chains easily. The definition of four-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense, it's a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about.
They'll keep it on the ground. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. LSU right back to the line. The give is to Williams. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. And the Tigers are moving quickly down the field.
And they just kind of sneaked that one in there as a defensive guy, 3rd and 5+. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run in.
And it's so nice then to have this guy running back too, right? Because you can throw it to him on third down or hand it off. And he's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. To the air, it's Nussmeier. Got his man on the right. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Pulls it in. It's Williams. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10.
And that's why for the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. The give is to Williams. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. To the ground to try to move the chains. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere, and it'll be marked down at the 1. They're going to run it. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. A Lazarus-like comeback is underway.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
They're going to go ahead and go for 2 here and try to make it a field goal game. Tries to fool him with a naked bootleg. And that one is picked up in the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes the Texas offense. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field. I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter. With the score, Texas 23, LSU.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Running it to the right. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
I think you run that play so you stay out of 3rd and long. 3rd and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. 3rd and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good 3rd down.
The handoff, keep working on that clock. Still on his feet at the 45. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
Here's the give off the left side.
no doubt the offense at this point of the game with the lead late, they're going to try and run the football, and they're going to try and bleed the clock. They need all ball carriers to stay in bounds to keep this clock ticking, just like that guy did then.
The clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Escapes the pressure going right. Makes a grab enough for the first. We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side.
You know, you always talk about risk-reward. Gambling and going for it with the lead on 4th down right there and getting it, the reward could be winning the game. That was an unbelievable play. And how about this coaching staff putting their faith in their players to come up with the execution and make it happen?
You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Keep it on the ground. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll try to run for it. And he'll take it in. Touchdown, Longhorn!
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you're playing a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Man, that's a big missed opportunity for the running back. I'm trying to find ways to feature this guy and get him the football in space and not just hand it to him all the time. And I'll tell you what, I'm a lot less likely to find those plays if he can't reel in those catches.
He's taking a deep shot. And that is interception number 3 on. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium, where the horns are up and this burnt orange crowd is ready to help Texas hook 'em. Coaches like to say no game is more important than any other. But when you have a couple of top 10 teams ready to square off, yeah, that one carries a little more weight. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the 3rd-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. Fair catch called for and made. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Quarterback on the move, still looking. He's going to go for a big one. Fires and picked off. And he's still running after the move. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. If that's setting the tone, then the tone is screeching nasty fingernails on the biggest chalkboard in the world.
And I like it. You're throwing on the first play of the game, right? You're trying to be aggressive. You're trying to send a message to the defense that you're going to take shots and you're going to push the football down the field. But come on, man. I mean, you've practiced the opening play for this game all week long. You've executed it in practice. Didn't look like that this week.
Leaves it with the back. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Alabama quickly back to the line. To throw, it's Milroe. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33.
Now, after watching that interception, I just wonder if this kid's too amped up tonight. He was so excited to take the field. He thought this was going to be a game that he could stat it up. He's going to have to do a better job tonight with his decision-making. That is not how you want to start a game.
So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a run.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Moves around to clear up the vision. He'll fire to his right. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40, the 20. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Bama! What a play by this defense with a pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game.
That makes the score Alabama 7, Texas 0.
They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick six, Jesse.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in this huddle right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
Yeah, and this defense is frothing at the mouth. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
I feel like the defense right now is living rent-free in this QB's head. Of course, they picked him off the last drive. They almost picked him off right there. This defense doing a nice job mixing up their looks, and they're completely confusing.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to throw, it's Ewers. Pocket starts to collapse. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Longhorns will hustle to the line. One of the mantras of the Crimson Tide is they want to make your rear end quit. And that defensive line can certainly do that.
Big, physical. You've seen all these guys up front. They're strong at the point of attack, and they make you earn everything you get. And the athleticism, when they get you in passing situations and you know you're going to pass, they're going to come after your quarterback.
He's going to fire deep. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Going for it all. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Texas!
Really nice timing on that throw by the quarterback. Took his steps, he pitched, he got rid of it quickly on the line, put it on his guy running straight down the field, and he's able to catch it in the end zone.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner will be dragged down.
I think that's one the kick returner is going to want to take back. That was a ball he probably should have let run through the end zone, give themselves better field position, but now they are way back up.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. From the gun, the running back has it. Finds some running room. He'll pick up 4 out to the 12.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive points.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Apparently some confusion as the offense calls the timeout. It's their first of the half. Second down coming up. The give to the back. Makes it past the marker. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. If you're going to play Bama tough, you're going to find out really early if you can handle the running game.
Yeah, they're going to check your chin. I mean, they're going to come in and they're going to give you a steady diet of it. Even when they've had great quarterback play and spread the ball out, it's still a physical principle. They're going to make you stop the run. If you can't stop it, it could be a long game.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Miller with the ball. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
You know, I think a big part of this isn't necessarily scoring a touchdown on that play, but you're just trying to get your offensive line in the rhythm of the game. Let those big fellas get lathered up.
After after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The pull and throw off the RPO. Powers through. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. The evolution of the Alabama offense has always been built around what does the quarterback do best, and this guy's doing a lot of things well.
And we've seen some sensational ones. And to your point, I like that. Jalen Hurts, really good runner. They built it around his feet. You know, Bryce Young, really good passer. Tua Tagovailoa, really good passer. More about the passing game, explosive passing plays. So they'll do whatever it takes to win.
Caught near the sideline, it's Law. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down. Wants to throw. It's Milroe. Gonna take a shot. And he hauls it in inside the 30. A huge play there as he has it inside the 20 at the 19. Alabama pushing the tempo. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Headed to the end zone. And he'll glide his way in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Had to throw it before he wanted. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Well, we're only in the first quarter, but already this defense is making their presence felt. We've seen time and time again their ability to rush the passer and get hits on this QB. His toughness is going to get tested.
On 3rd and short, the power run here. They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
To the air, it's Ewers. Unloads to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him.
And he throws another interception, his third one of the night. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. And the freshman just showed those great ball skills and snatched it right out of the air.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Here comes that Alabama offense. The defense calls the timeout, their second of the day, as they try to get their act together. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
He wants to... Fires into traffic, picked off. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Longhorns! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. And he makes the extra point. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll run it to the right side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Alabama quickly back to the line. The give is to Miller. Only able to pick up a yard before he stopped, and now it's 4th and 3. Well, the offense is taking a chance here, staying on the field inside its own 40. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. He's got it, and they convert. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Got the first down and more. And he's finally ushered out of bounds, but not before. He makes a good gain.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea, because if he can get out in space and he gets a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down. Dropping back, it's Milroe. Throws to the wideout. Pulls it in. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. Wide receiver shows motion. With jet sweep pass. Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown Tide. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Alabama pushing the tempo. Trying play action. Getting some heat. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Quarterback checking off. Looking downfield, it's Milroe. Unloads to the wideout. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Throws for the tight end. Got his man downfield. A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2. Offense lining up quickly. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Stepping to the right. Heaves it deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
He tries to take the top off. And this is hauled in at the 20-yard line. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Texas! And the extra point is good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close it in style with a 72-yard pass to the house. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He had a vision of getting loose, but he'll go out of bounds at the 18. or will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
Yeah, and you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
You just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You have got to be so smart if you're going to be aggressive with your decision-making.
Grab behind the line. It's Williams. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Alabama quickly back to the line. Comes out throwing on first down. He rifles one deep down the middle. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking downfield, it's Milroe. He uncorks a bullet to the right. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
And listen, as a quarterback, you're trying to find the matchup, trying to find who's open. I don't know if anybody was open, but that was not a greatly thrown football. I don't know if it was miscommunication, but the ball thrown out of bounds, and just on to the next down.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Gonna let it fly. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. And the Longhorns will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
At the 45 on his way. Nothing but green ahead. Touchdown, Alabama! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
Number 26 with the carry.
And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown.
Texas.
He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes the Texas offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Ewers. Unloads it downfield. And he reels it in at the 15-yard line. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And that makes 5 interceptions in this one. The nightmare is alive. The 30, the 20.
Let's go!
Touchdown, Bama! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
I love this free safety and how he plays center field, and oftentimes he's able to bait QBs into bad decisions. He did it right there. Made the quarterback think he was dropping one way, put his foot in the ground, got in front of that pass, and then showed you the wheels, returning it for a touchdown.
35, Texas. 21, Texas.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Dropping back, it's Ewers. He's right on target. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw, too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
With the catch, it's Golden. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but has held really strong, put up some good numbers.
And this junior loves to show off that big arm.
Yeah, and he's been throwing it all over the yard, and he's now over 300 yards on the day, so been a successful day. Now, 300 yards, I don't know, Palmer, 300 nowadays, that's like what back in the day for you?
That would have been 500, I would have won the Heisman, man. It's a big deal today in college football, no doubt. Listen, he's in a rhythm right now. He's in a groove. We've seen good decision-making. He's been playing on time, and he's been deadly accurate throwing it. And guess what? This game is far from over.
Throwing right. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
They're trying to get to him. Makes the catch. It's Bolden. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. And the Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Looking for room. It's Baxter. Keeps those legs churning for 3 yards. He's down at the 9. 3rd and long, and they'll need to get it close to the goal line to convert. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the score. And they will score. Touchdown, Longhorns! They'll try to tack one more on their score. They tack on the extra point, and they're down a touchdown, 35-28. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Here comes that Alabama offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have to be able to stop the run now in the second half if they're going to win this game. And you wonder if they were able to make some tweaks and some adjustments at halftime. Maybe getting some more bodies close to the line of scrimmage to give themselves a chance to come back in this game.
Looking to throw, it's Milroe. Pressure coming. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. A third and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bernard. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Some guys just have the pure talent to make the catch no matter how many defenders are around.
Yeah, Reese, he's a bit of a rule breaker because even when he's covered, he's open. And the quarterback knows that. He's going to find a way to come back to the football and help his QB out.
Couldn't hang on to that one. This defense has already picked off 3 passes, almost had the 4th. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Give to the running back from the shotgun. Oh, what a move! Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Alabama pushing the tempo.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front, paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work, too.
No doubt. When they get on those guys in the second level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
35, Texas. 28.
We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on second down. Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Throws to the wideout. It's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Leaves it with the running back. Headed to the end zone, and he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. They're lining up to boot it away.
Texas, 28. Texas.
That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Sending the offense back onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really even.
He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Looking to throw, it's Ewers. The ball is out behind the line. Second down after the offense recovered its own fumble. He's looking to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it's another interception as is a... On this campus, the legends literally cement their handprints on the legacy just a few steps away from Bryant-Denny Stadium. This is the home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. But this isn't any regular matchup. It's a battle of top tens, a couple of forces meeting head-to-head where one team will try to make a resonating statement. As we'll see the number 3 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Longhorns will put total leather and we'll get started. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Line gets set, first down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but that pressure gets to him, and the hit forced the incomplete.
He'll pull it on the read. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. He'll do it himself. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. So we're scoreless, their first drive of the game, and this coach is wasting no time taking a gamble by going for it on 4th down in his own territory. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, dog.
They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
I like this guy as a running back because he could run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Staying physical in the red zone as he's pulled down after picking up 3. Balls at the 14. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
On 4th down, they'll throw for it. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on down.
And sometimes the best defense is a little bit lucky. He was open. He had a chance to make a play. He just drops it through his hand. It was pretty good defense, but you take those breaks and you forget.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. Looking for a man, it's Milroe. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Quarterback on the keeper. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. This could absolutely spin this game in another direction. They're going for it inside their own 30. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. He'll keep it himself. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. They'll try to snap it quickly. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Gets away from 1. Caught in the backfield. It's Young. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
How about the defensive end understanding football, understanding that I got to keep outside contained. I'm responsible for the quarterback. Good job playing his responsibility. And how about getting that sucker on the ground? He's a pretty good athlete to be able to corral him, tackle him right in the middle of the field and get him to the ground.
Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Boy, that last drive, they had a chance to put 3 on the board and passed. This one needs to be productive, David.
Yeah, I got no problem with aggressiveness. It was a pretty decent drive. This offense isn't fully clicking yet. They need to get in a little better rhythm, and they need to capitalize on those scoring opportunities.
And they've got the weapons to do that too, David. They've got guys that can make plays in space. They need to focus on them and get them the ball this week.
Fast motion from the offense. They'll give it to the back. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you've got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game for exactly what you just said. You got to be able to use play-action pass later in this game to get some explosive plays down the field. And it's a play like that we just saw, which can help them get that going.
Small gain, I know. But again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Using his legs, it's Blue. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain.
Man, a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. To the air, it's Ewers. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Well, on third and short in field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on fourth down.
On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Feeling some heat. And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on fourth down.
Well, that play never had a chance on fourth down. They're trying to catch the defense off guard, throwing for it, but no protection. Quarterback didn't have an opportunity to step up and get rid of that football. Give the defense credit, man. Tremendous aggression there on fourth.
Power football with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's a bad sign on offense when you have that many people running free at your running back. That means guys up front aren't getting their blocks. Just too many hats getting to the ball carrier. I love his effort, making multiple guys miss, but still, it's a negative play.
Off play action. They're bringing heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. They're working that left side. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give him a first down. Offense in a bunch formation. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. They'll go to the toss. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Alabama quickly back to the line. Miller with the ball. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. Third down coming. They'll try to get the edge with the toss play here. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. So now on comes the field goal unit. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. I think the one thing you can say here, Jesse, is that both defenses have done a pretty good job mitigating damages.
Yeah, and on that last drive, not getting it on fourth basically only cost you 3 points. That's the good news. Let's just turn the page, David, and move on.
So I think you can still be aggressive. You can still go for a 4th down. Now you know you can trust your defense.
8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. They'll run it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when you get near them. They're so big, so strong. When those guys, those running backs come in, they just need a mid. They put 1 mid on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer mass and strength.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Everybody talks about DBs, they talk about dropping coverage and not being physical. That DB begs to differ. Great tackle coming up, playing physical like a linebacker.
Despite coming up short on the previous 2 4th down attempts, this offense will try it here again. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got it past the marker. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a block. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a 1st down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest, pound that rock.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, it's Ewers. Got his man in the middle. On the move at the 30. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25.
I'll tell you what, that's great execution between the QB and receiver. They look like they could execute that throw in their sleep. Quarterback took his steps, threw it on time. Great route by the receiver. Nice job securing the catch.
He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Golden.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to a receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
The Longhorns are threatening in the red zone. Out of the gun, they give to the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
That DB had a different story. He had something to say, coming up, making a physical tackle.
It's 3rd down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. Looking to throw for it. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell, surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something. You can't take a sack on 4th down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play for it.
Here comes that Alabama offense. They've been pretty much stifled on offense so far, David, only able to muster 3 points in their previous 3 drives.
And you got to find a way to open this up and create some explosive plays. Like the passing game is obviously the easiest way. Jesse, put more speed on the field, find those guys down the field.
You know they're frustrated, too, because they felt like there were some matchups they could take advantage of to get some points on the board early. In this one, they just haven't been able to connect on those opportunities. But I like David's idea. Maybe move some guys around and see if he can create some better one-on-one matchups.
They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. Alabama pushing the tempo. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Got it behind the line. It's Young. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Now the play fake. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
The offense in its own end, still needing a couple of yards for the 1st down, but they'll stay out there and go for it on 4th. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
And this offense chooses to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum, to swing back to the other side of the football field.
One man in the backfield, and he gets it. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. They're going to ride this running back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Finds his tight end. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. This 1st half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Ewers. Fires to the wideout. Fires it incomplete. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. Ripping through the defense. Touchdown, Texas! Reeled it in and just made the house call.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Tide offense rolls onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
You've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Barney, but I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
Fires left. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Yeah, and a really good job by the defender, understanding the ball's coming. I got to break on it and go, and not try to intercept it and make a bad play. He swats it down and makes sure that's an incompletion.
On third down, he drops to throw. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. It's caught downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, third down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
Well, on that incompletion, the quarterback and receiver just not on the same page. I mean, that wasn't even close.
The incompletion brings us to 2nd and 10. Running back goes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Milroe. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He has the first and still on his feet. Oh, he left him grabbing. Touchdown tie. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make it.
Let's go!
When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. They'll pull in the squib kick inside the 15. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority one. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half as we head to the studio for halftime. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
On the ground, it's Blue. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set as he's able to rip off that one for a first down.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. Boy, there wasn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
Not at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes. No worry.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Quickly to the tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page there.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. They're looking for an advantage to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
Now the crowd responding in the red zone, trying to help this defense. To the ground. He's got it again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
And a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. The linebacker comes free, bringing them making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
And he's got his man on the sideline. He'll come up a little short of the first down. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on 2nd down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a 3rd down.
Looking for a man. It's Ewers. And that pass is intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them there to make a play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
Here comes that Alabama offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. For this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing that get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going, and something can start to build.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Finds the tight end. They stripped it out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
Here comes the Texas offense. And in a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to...
Into double coverage, and he picked it off. No real chance on the return, but they got it at the 34. Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. They'll leave it with him. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
It's a nice game, but the big theme here is they just haven't been able to get the run game going on offense. They've been very one-dimensional. They're just not being physical enough at the point of attack.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Milroe. Unloads to the wideout. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Trying to get the corner. Able to fight his way ahead for a pickup of 4, but they're still left with a 4th and 2. And the offense will stay on the field. Do you think they're just going to try to make the defense jump? Running with power. Still on his feet at the 45. Spins away from the defense. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Alabama! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Oh, and it hits the left upright. No good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off on the ground with a 58-yarder for 6. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
And the Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. Good job by the receiver knowing it was man coverage. If he's looking, he's booking. He gave his quarterback the eye.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. And that's the second time he's gotten to the quarterback, following the legacy of those great Crimson Tide pass rushers like Will Anderson, like Ryan Anderson or Tim Williams, or the great Derek Thomas or Cornelius Bennett, who could get to the quarterback.
I like it. You're running oxygen naming all these guys. and that's what they do. They're a pressure defense, and they're going to come after the quarter. They ain't going to give you time to find open guys to beat their DBs, and they got so many great pass rushers that don't really like quarterbacks, so I really like them.
Looking for a huge play. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
This defense is heating up. They got an interception in the last possession. You could tell breaking on the football really, really well. Seeing where the quarterback's throwing it, going to try to get it. Got another hand on it. Almost had another interception.
On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Finds his man. It's Golden. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the grab. It's Golden. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Running back searching for a hole. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter. This is for Alabama 16, Texas 7.
We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Here on third down, will they go back to the running game? On the run, it's Milroe. Quickly complete. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
I don't know if they're trying to get this guy Heisman consideration, but the fact that they're still throwing the ball at this point of the game with a lead like they have is surprising, I gotta be honest.
The Tide with the 1st and 10. Here comes the option. Now the toss. And the 4th option there is to throw it in reverse, and that's what happened on that one. They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where legends are made and titles are won. Bryant-Denny Stadium, home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. This is not your run-of-the-mill regular season game. Instead, it is a top 10 clash. One team hoping to make a giant statement. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. We'll kick it off to get us underway. bringing it back. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The offense lining up for a first down play. Out of the gun, the inside give. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up of 6. Alabama quickly back to the line. He leaves it with his back. Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. Looking to pass. It's Milroe. Throws to the tight end. A strike downfield. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Offense, quick tempo. The transition of Alabama quarterbacks over the years has been fascinating, from the dreaded game manager label to playmaker.
To playmaker, to spread it out, to Heisman winner. I mean, that's how much this offense has changed and evolved, and they're going to be aggressive, and they're going to score points in this new age era.
Caught in the backfield, it's Williams. At the 35, he's loose. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
And the misfire goes out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. He didn't look open as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy could catch it or nobody could catch it.
He'll toss it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Listen, I know there are a lot of DBs out there that all they want to do is get interceptions and dance in the end zone. This dude likes to put his face in the fan, get close to the line of scrimmage, and tackle. And on the opening drive that he's out there, he gets a huge tackle for loss early. That is a statement play.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it. And he wanted the score badly, but the defense wrestles him down at the 2. On first and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. They'll try to get it in with the run. And makes his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. An 84-yard drive there. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. The kickoff unit about to go to work. Fair catch called for and made. Here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Grabbed on the outside, it's Baxter. And he goes down after making the grab, picks up a few, but still short of the first down. That last completion sets him up on second down. He's looking to throw. Coming after it. And he intercepts it. Touchdown Tide! And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about the guy who caught that and returned it for the touchdown. But how about the pressure on the quarterback? You've got to get ways to be physical with him and make him uncomfortable. Nice job hitting him as he's throwing with the football. And then, obviously, the interception in 6 points.
They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
They'll throw it on first down. Fires to the wideout. Lost, the defense is wide open.
That's a nice-looking catch on that play, and I know Texas is known for DBs, and they're known for having really good running backs. Not a lot of great receivers over the years. I'll tell you what, though, this guy has really showed up in this game. He's making plays, and I know they want to continue to build a legacy at this position here in this program.
Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. Looking to move it through the air. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
You just want to find a way to affect the QB, and the defense does a great job getting to the quarterback, hitting him as he throws the football. Not only does it make that throw bad, in the future now, the quarterback's taking a few hits and makes him a little bit more unsure of himself.
The sure hands, it's Beatn. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a 1st down. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field.
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. He looked as if he thought he had it all the way, and this junior makes a play.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
He'll do it himself. And he didn't squeeze it, it's loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. I don't know that there's anything more demoralizing to an offense than the fumble. I know the defense makes plays, but sometimes they just seem so unnecessary or sloppy.
And I think the offensive coordinator now has some decisions to have to make. Oftentimes, Reese, we see running backs fumble, they get benched. Well, this offense, they're not going to bench this guy because of his talent. But how many more times do you trust him to carry the football on design quarterback runs after that fumble?
I know the passing game sells, the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
Back to pass, it's Ewers. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. From the gun on 3rd down. Catch in the middle, it's Beatn. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, what a good job by the pass rush. Get into the QB and putting the lick on him as he's throwing the football. That's what you want. It doesn't matter about sacks. You got to get quarterback hits.
linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
On a big third down, love the discipline by the defense there. You got everybody with their eyes on the quarterback, rallying to the football, showing good speed on D. Nice tackle. Love the team defense.
Fourth and goal from the 5, and the offense is staying on the field. What a big moment here. Scanning the field, it's Ewers. He wants it all. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns!
Texas, number 1.
Lining up for the PAT. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. He'll ride his man on the option. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line.
Man, the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
He just has a nose for those little crevices to be able to find space, and he picks up the first down. Alabama pushing the tempo. They'll run the option. At the 45 on its way. Kept it, and he's past the marker. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
And that's why it's so important offensively to practice these type plays. These RPOs, these zone reads, these option plays, and just rep them over and over and over so the quarterback is making the right decisions intuitively and quickly.
Softened him up with a run, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Tips, deflections, those are such good things for defense. A lot of times they lead to interceptions and big plays. Just try to get any kind of disruption you can.
They'll run the option. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. The option look. The pitch. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. This try will come from the left hash, and he'll try to curl it in from 38. The official says no good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little.
And he's got it inside the 20. And the defense couldn't corral him, and he took it all the way. Touchdown, Texas! Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's perfect. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. All tied up and just about set to kick it away. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
Quarterback on the keeper. And the ball's loose in the backfield. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
As a defender, you love the big hits. And you know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you get the big hit and force the fumble.
Well, this is just the type of field position this offense wants. On the ground, it's Baxter. They'll give him one to the 28-yard line.
You know, runs like this oftentimes are like a boxer in a boxing match. Obviously, it's not a knockout punch, but these are body blows. As the game goes on, these small gains are going to turn into longer runs.
Back to throw, it's Ewers. And here's the third interception of the night. Here comes that Alabama offense. Ball security always paramount. That football must be riveted to your rib cage, Jesse, and it wasn't last time.
And look, he knows if that happens again, he's going to find himself on the sideline. So this is going to be a dude very motivated to make some plays on this drive.
Yeah, and I think it's frustrating, but you got to put it behind you. You got to move on. And this offense has to go through him anyways. You got to be able to run the football and have some balance.
He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Alabama quickly back to the line. Quarterback will audible. They'll run play action. Looking to the big tight end. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on fourth. On the option. And the ball is free on the pitch. He's loose on the right. Touchdown, Longhorn! And the defense doing work. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
14.
And he muffs it, a loose football. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find him.
CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football.
Pass on the way. It's kicked off. Got some room to run. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. First down for this offense. Defense in press coverage. Looking for space. It's Baxter. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Hands it off. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On the move, it's Ewers. Into the end zone, and it's his 4th interception of the game. He'll go out of bounds, but just what they needed to get the ball back.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say this guy's going to be getting a helmet sticker. That now his 2nd interception of the game. He has just been lights out here today.
Here comes that Alabama offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad.
It's a fumble! How in the world did the offense retain possession? The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. Fires to the right. Oh, better look out! Got a lot of running room. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Alabama! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. And he's going to run it back. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership and come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
6-yard pickup on 1st down, leaves them with 2nd and 4. To the air, it's Ewers. Escapes the pressure to his right. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. Really good job when this play went off script, and that's the job of a tight end. Find the soft spot and stay in the quarterback's field of vision.
Yeah, and it's just frustrating to play this kind of style of quarterback.
And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Bama!
And how about that play by this defense? Reading the running back, coming out of the backfield, breaking on the football, making the pick, and then walking himself into the end zone for a touchdown.
So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fella on the sidelines. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
We're only in the 1st half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. To throw, it's Ewers. Throws to the wideout. And it's another interception as his assault on the record book continues. And they come up with a big play to make sure no more points go on the board before the end of the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quarterback checking the play. Goes to the option. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it.
He's tackled at the 9-yard line. And they'll take over 1st and 10.
They are pinned deep, and this crowd is letting them have it. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Complete to the right. Oh, look out! At the 30. He's at the 10. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Texas!
And how about this offense responding late in the first half, getting the score, now an extra point away from tying this football game, going into the half. That's exactly how you draw up a 2-minute drill. That's how you want to finish a half.
And he tacks on the extra point. So that's going to do it here in the first half. Stay tuned for the halftime break.
With the game tied.
Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. From inside the 15, here's the return. Here comes the Texas offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop. And now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense, Palmer, has a chance to take the lead.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
To the ground with the back. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
I bet that running back's eyes got so big when he gets that handoff going to the right and he sees the huge holes. Yes, please.
The defense just didn't flow quickly enough. All of the blockers had leverage on their men.
And that defensive line has to get off the ball a little bit better, get some penetration to stop that outside run.
See, they need more runs like that. It's been so few and far between. Defensively, they've been in position. They've been winning their one-on-one battles, getting off the blocks and rallying to the ball carrier. This defense has done a nice job slowing down the run game thus far.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Handoff from the gun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play, and he did.
Sometimes you just need to block that dude, and they didn't.
When you're around midfield, the analytics will tell you so much better to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Looking left. The receiver was doubled, and they picked it off. Tide offense rolls onto the field. That fumble in crust territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure. Every ball carrier has to have it. They just got to do a better job moving forward.
Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Back to throw, it's Milroe. Fires to the big fella. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Alabama pushing the tempo. Every good quarterback is first a game manager. At Alabama, that used to be sort of a label of derision, but now they're not only that, they're playmakers.
Yeah, and it's what they used to ask them to do. Like they were very comfortable handing the ball off, running the ball, controlling the clock, you know, trying to keep your defense fresh. Nah, bro. If you can't score points now, if you can't get first downs and go get me touchdowns, you're not going to be on the field.
It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's second down.
Trying to get the receiver on a drag route and working through all the bodies in traffic, but there's just too much happening. I don't think he saw the throw real well, and it falls incomplete.
Really good pickup on second down there. Leaves them with 3rd and 2. They get to the line quickly. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down.
Well, they needed 2 yards to get that first down. That's exactly what they got. Great job of execution.
No secret about it. Just got to be physical, get a hat on a hat, low man wins, all the cliches to get that 3rd down and short.
They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. The Tide trying to pay off this red zone trip. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Young. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And there's going to be a loss on that play. Just run out of bounds and avoiding the contact. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Wants to throw. It's Milroe. Quick strike complete. They get him down after he makes the catch. Great shot at a field goal from here. You don't want to be reckless and take it off the board, but you got to go for the score. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
And this is why defensive coordinators lose sleep at night. Because guys like this have the football in their hand almost every single play. 3rd down, nothing open. He makes it happen himself. Now set up with a great scoring opportunity with 1st and goal.
They'll try it again from the 1 on 2nd and goal. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Now on the move. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half. They'll try to add another to their lead.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. One final play before the end of the quarter. They'll leave it with the lone back. powers through the defender.
That's the end of the third quarter of play. With the score, Alabama 34, Texas 28.
We'll start the quarter offense about to snap it on second down. To the air. It's Ewers. Fires to the big fella. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed.
And he's got it inside the 10. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. I'm sure they hope they don't have to exhaust all 4 downs, but it probably is 4-down territory as they look to take the lead with a touchdown. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns! Lining up to add another. And the extra point gives them a 1-point lead here in the fourth. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Here comes that Alabama offense. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Fires to the tight end. Several defenders get an assist on that tackle. Alabama quickly back to the line.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just freezed the second level of that defense just for a second. It allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down.
I tell you what, with this kind of success on the ground, I think you two knuckleheads could call plays. I mean, that's how easy it is for this offense right now. They got the ground game working. It's really easy. Now you can open up for other things, but you guys could even try your hand because they're dominating right now.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit.
But right away after picking up the first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on first down. You're starting like that. Now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
They'll run it from the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Wow, what a big play by that defender. And how about the hit stick tackle? Woo! That ball carrier is going to remember that.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up with a stop to close this thing out. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Milroe. He's got his man. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Timeout called by the defense is their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. The give is to Miller. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Defense calls a timeout to put together a strategy. The Crimson Tide comes to the line with the 1st and 10. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. They'll ride the hot hand. Touchdown Tide! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
And this offense really showing their physicality, running the football when it matters, in the 4th quarter, in crunch time, to take the lead in this football game.
Let's see if they can roll snake eyes in a good way and get the deuce. Now on the option. Now the pitch. He gets it into the end zone for the 2 to push that lead out to 7. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Great starting point, takes it inside his own 25. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. Leaves it with the back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Looking downfield, it's Ewers. Fires to the middle. And they're not on the same page there.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to it. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
What a fantastic job by the defense that time, forcing the incompletion. They've got the lead late, setting up fourth down. Can they come up with one more stop? If they get it, they might win this game.
Gotta have it here on fourth down. Fires to the wideout. He's got him and they convert. Not much of a fourth down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions. No doubt, it's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
Fires to the right. It's caught. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the first down, stops the clock, and has them on the move trying to get the late score. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Going up top on first down. Pocket starts to collapse. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. Second and 10 here. Looking downfield, it's Ewers. Shoots it to the left. He makes a catch. Tremendous awareness to get what he could and get out of bounds, and now the offense trying to score one late.
What a great individual effort here in this 2-minute situation. He makes the catch in the middle of the field. He knows he's got to find a way to stop the clock. The only way to do that is to get out of bounds. He uses his speed and his vision, and he's able to elude the defense to save some time.
Into the end zone for a touchdown, and now just 1 point away from a tie.
Massive score, now massive decision making. Obviously, extra point ties the football game. Easy peasy, nice job. A 2-point conversion, you win this thing. So I would kick it, but you know what? If you want to go for it, it's your decision.
And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. They marched 78 yards down the field, and they've got it locked up in the final minute after the touchdown and extra point. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining. A first down for the offense. On the option. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Alabama pushing the tempo. Dropping back, it's Milroe. He fires one deep down the right side. And he's brought down after a huge completion. Wants to throw on first down. He'll take another shot here. It's incomplete, and the clock strikes 0, and we are headed to overtime. Alabama comes to the line with 1st and 10. On the option. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14.
And that option game can be tricky, right? But nice job by the defense playing assignment football. Watch the linebacker. You can tell. Locked in on the quarterback. Chases him down. Gets to him. Not only gets to him, doesn't let him break a tackle. Gets him on the ground.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Getting some heat. He's going to run it. He gets the job done, picking up the 1st down, then getting down. The Crimson Tide snaps it from the red zone.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Touchdown, Alabama! They take the lead here in overtime. Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on 1st down, they need to answer with a touchdown. DB's right up on the receivers. Dropping back, it's Ewers. He's got the back in the middle. And he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. 1st and goal in overtime, and they have to answer with a touchdown. Wants to go up top. Touchdown, Texas! They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie. They need this extra point to send it to double overtime.
This guy is officially a problem. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. Nice job by the offense. Dude, if I've got a matchup I like, continue to pick at it until they stop it.
Here in the 2nd overtime, they'll snap it on 1st down. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
But how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
After the incompletion, they're facing a 2nd and 10 from the 25. He's looking to throw. Got a man. It's Baxter. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down.
Nice job by the running back catching the football and understanding where the 1st down marker was. I got to go get that 1st down. Did a nice job of it.
The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. To the air on 1st down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Might be looking to run. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in the scrimmage.
Looking to throw, it's Ewers. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. If he houses this, it's ball game. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. And, man, just a soul-crushing turnover by this offense here in overtime.
It's so tough throwing the ball down in this area of the field, right? The windows are so much smaller, and they open and they close so much quicker. You've got to be so precise with timing and accuracy if you're the quarterback. And that time, it came back to bite him. Just didn't execute well enough.
First down, and they'll win it with any kind of score here in overtime.
And that's a good, solid run there, Reese. If you want to win in overtime, running the football is a good idea.
Showing that you're the more physical team in overtime can really be a breaking of their will. Looking to throw on second down. They're trying to get to it. He saw just enough daylight to move the sticks and get it done with his legs.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run and try to get the first down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
Here comes the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Second down coming up.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Quarterback keeps it. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop.
And you can tell QB wants to run. He's going to be a big part of the game plan. And the defense really, really understands that. I got to understand. And more importantly, when I get a lick on this cat, I got to take it. Like, not dirty, not cheap shots, but end of the plays, when I can be physical and really make him feel me, I think that'll always bode well in a fourth quarter game.
Third and long, and they want to be careful here not to go backwards and make a potential game-winning kick tougher. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They'll finally get it. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Titletown, some call it, a moniker that many claim, but this city lives thanks to the Alabama Crimson Tide. This isn't your run-of-the-mill matchup. You get a couple of powerhouses, both ranked in the top 10, and statements can be made in this one. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Will kick it away to start. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Set on first down. On the run, it's Haynes. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Oh, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense, they take a lot of pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Black 14.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He's got an open man. He's running free down the middle. Touchdown, Bama! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
I mean, what a great way to start this game. Getting the football in the end zone, getting it to your big play wide receiver. Nice job by this offense.
Yeah, David, it just seems like this offense came out with a sense of urgency, right? They're playing with great energy, and it seemed like everything they dialed up on that drive worked perfectly. Really nice rhythm, really nice flow, and they cap it off with a touchdown pass.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Whoops, someone moved a little bit early. Offense going to pick up a 5-yard penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Offense getting set for first down. Looking to throw, it's Ewers. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And that pass intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Wide receivers, you know, they might reach out a hint of deep-end, right? Like, they're always open, right, according to them. And I tell you what, it's hard to be a quarterback because when they do throw that hand up there, you want to throw them the football. You want them to have confidence. You want to force feed them. You want them to really have that confidence at an all-time high. Sometimes you force them a little bit too much. The defense takes advantage like they did right now.
There's an example of the offense taking advantage of all the attention the defense is giving this outstanding running back. Remember, he's one of the best in the game. They're expecting him to get the football. So the quarterback says, you know what? I'll just keep it. No one's keying on me. I'm going to get upfield and find an explosive play.
Shoves back behind the chains. It's 1st and 15. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the pitch. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. The play action fake. Deep shot for the end zone. And you just don't expect your junior quarterback to get fooled and to throw it into double coverage like that.
Listen, a lot of time tips and deflections are because you got great eyes and vision on the quarterback. You see him release the football, you break on it, you tip that thing, and make sure the receiver can't get it.
They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. This quarterback part of their running game. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. No movement from the field goal unit. The offense is out there to try to keep this drive alive on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. The short hands, it's Hale. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
Great coverage on that 4th down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Looking for a man. It's Ewers. Unloads it left. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long. You know a pass is coming. You worked on it all week. Get your feet set at the sticks. Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of this spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Well, this head coach is clearly sending a message, going for it this close to his own end zone. Pressure coming. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to get a few first downs, get some space. So if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
And he runs it all the way down to the 3-yard line before he's finally knocked down. Gonna run it. It's Young. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride, and they want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Feeling some heat. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. They'll try it again from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll run the quarterback sneak. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Trying to run it in. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense here, creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
They can make this a two-possession game with a field goal, but they want to put a little distance, a little cushion to their lead. They'll go for it on 4th down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hale. Looking for room, and he's not going to get there. The defense comes up with a huge stop.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. Keeping it on the ground, trying to create a little space, and he was stopped in his tracks at the 3.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out of the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. Gets a nice surge and crosses the 5 to the 6-yard line and pick up a 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Using his legs, it's Baxter. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a second time in this one. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. The offense failed to convert on 4th down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Got his man.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it. But when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football. You can tell.
Quick completion on the out. Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
And the incompletion brings up a 2nd down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Pick up a 5, they'll need 5 more on 3rd down.
Let it bust for a long one. Now 3rd down becomes very manageable. It's not 3rd in eternity. Now the whole playbook, short passing game, long passing game, all of it's available.
Good timing on the quick out. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
Great job by the running back here on that 3rd down catch. There was no wasted movement. As soon as he got the ball in his hands, he turned around and he got upfield. That's what you got to do. You got to be decisive on these 3rd down type plays to move the sticks.
They'll throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's Baxter. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. The Longhorns have taken it inside the 20. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies, 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to him, and it forced the incompletion.
To the air, it's Ewers. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! The AT unit on the field. Splits those uprights right in half. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the capper, a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. He's looking to throw it. They're setting up the screen. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Turns it on in midfield. Off he goes. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Determined effort to pick up 6 and get it inside the red zone and down to the 16. Off the play fake. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Alabama quickly back to the line.
Well, two things I love by the quarterback on that play. One, his ability to flush outside the pocket and make a quick decision. No one's open and I'm taking off and running. And two, get out of bounds. No need to take a big hit. Just save yourself, save the body. Fresh set of downs coming. Well done.
Baird is trying to bash it forward. He got a couple. It's down at the 11. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll run the option. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Defense going to use a timeout. Can't afford to have any confusion on the call here. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And that is no good. And here in the second quarter, missed field goal leaves us tied, guys.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Baxter. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
Nice play. And this running back showing you why he truly is a 3-down back. He's not just dangerous running the football between the tackles or blocking, but he can also catch the ball. When you get this guy the football in space in the perimeter of the field, he's got the wiggle, and he's got the...
And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. Looking for more room. He'll finally go out of bounds, but he was showing off all the skills after that interception.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception. Catch.
Pulls it in inside the 10. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And once he got loose, it was all over. Oh, how could that happen? He misses the extra point. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. And I don't think they got it snapped before the play clock ran out. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. On first down, here comes this offense. Motion from the offense. To the air, it's Ewers. Going for the big play. And he'll pull it in inside the 20. Touchdown, Texas! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Number 7.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes that Alabama offense. They've cut them up with touchdowns on the last 2 possessions, and now they have it back.
Man, this offense has really found a rhythm. They've got the whole playbook at their disposal, really firing on all cylinders. If I'm this defense, Jesse, I got to take something away. I got to make them one-dimensional and try to get a stop.
Yeah, you got...
Makes the catch on the left. Running toward the tape. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. Alabama pushing the tempo. Miller with the ball. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. So that'll do it here in the first half. Stay tuned. Halftime is coming. Alabama ready to put a boot to it to start the second half. Just one of those mistakes that can happen as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking for a productive play on first down. Give to the running back. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
Brought down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important first down.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead. But you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here. And I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
They think there's room to run to the right here. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, it's 21-13. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. It bounds through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Safe completion on the screen. At the 40, there he goes. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Alabama quickly back to the line.
It's a really nice-looking throw. This dude is a weapon in this offense at the quarterback position. It's so funny, you know, I think back to guys like Greg McElroy and A.J.
And it's caught inside the 20. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? They want to power it in on the ground on third and goal. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Never a doubt. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No single play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you, Palmer.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
Right back to the well. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job by the whole defense. But how about the little league defensive back throwing his face in the fan? I ain't scared. I don't just cover guys. I make tackles.
Back to pass. It's Ewers. Unloads to the right. Complete downfield. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
The give to the tailback. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Man, what a play by that defensive lineman. You could say he was channeling his inner power.
And that's what defensive linemen do. Big, fast, one of the most athletic players on the field, getting in the backfield, just beautiful.
You know, you could have shown a little humility there and said, "Oh, shucks," or something.
Aw, shucks, or something.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Wide out in motion. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Better find the ear plugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. Got a man. It's Cook. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. And the Longhorns in the hurry-up. They allowed the completion, but this defense was swarming to keep them away from that 1st down line.
Yeah, and you allow completions in those 3rd down situations underneath the sticks, and you come up and rally, and everybody flies to the football. That's great execution by this defense.
That's an awesome effort by the receiver there because he didn't have the 1st down once he caught the pass. He had to be able to make a guy miss. And with his athleticism and skill, he's able to do that. And as a result, fresh set of downs for the offense.
They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the 1st down.
Well, it just seems like everything is working for the offense on this drive. Another nice game, this time on the ground.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter. With the score, Texas 21, Alabama 16.
Back at it to open the quarter with this 1st down play. The give to the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Man, and that fires you up as a defense. That gives you some extra juice when you come in there and knock the living fire out of someone. Everybody on the defense gets jacked up.
Looking to throw, it's Ewers. They're bringing heat. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the pass is incomplete here on 3rd down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Unloads to the wideout. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. The offense set for a 1st down play. They'll start this drive with a pass. With the catch, it's Bernard. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
My old coach said, you'll never go broke taking a profit. What's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
After the short completion, it's now 2nd down. Quarterback checking off. On second down, just keeps firing. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
Every possession later in the game means so much more. You start getting the fourth quarter, one-possession games, QB drops back and makes these first downs. These extra set of downs now become so much more important late in these ball games.
Created some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They'll try the run. A run up the middle is stuck for no gain. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Looking for a man. It's Milrow. Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. A big gain there as they did a tremendous job working the middle of the field.
Yeah, and if you're going to complete that throw, Reese, quarterbacks have got to play with anticipation. You've got to get it out of your hands early and give your receiver an opportunity before the defense gets to the ball.
Trying to find his man on first. Fires into traffic. Intercepted. Bringing it back. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Texas. How about that D coming up with a play like that?
Number 7 scores for the defense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the lead is a dozen here in the fourth.
That makes the score Texas 28.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Here comes that Alabama offense. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Well, offensively, they knew they were going to have some matchups they could take advantage of in this one. And all of a sudden, this quarterback has now over 300 yards passing in the game. Defensively, David, he has got them on their heels.
And he's been showing you a little bit of everything. He can throw it all over the field to all different receivers, to his tight ends, to his running backs. Really has the ability to spread it around. And now over 300 yards. Still some time left, and he can put up even bigger numbers. And heck, go chase some awards, man. Get some postseason awards. Get an All-American. Just put up a day.
Now from inside the red zone. Lets it fly. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet. Ready to try the point after. Oh, do you just hate to see it? Blew the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays.
Damn, bro, I be forgetting about that shit.
18-yard touchdown throw. Takes it inside his own 20. Chance for great field position here.
Oh my God, bro, this thing. God damn. Oh, fuck it, let's play now.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous. He gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Fair catch, called for and made. Defense calls a quick timeout there, perhaps a little confusion about what call they were in. Here comes the offense on first down. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there for second down. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Back to throw, it's Milrow. Coming after him. Trying to get to him. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. Taking it the other way. He's at the 10. And it's going to be a... Welcome to Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium, where the horns are up and this burnt orange crowd is ready to help Texas hook 'em. Coaches like to say no game is more important than any other. When you have a couple of top 10 teams ready to square off, yeah, that one carries a little more weight. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by my man Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Longhorns move, get us underway with the opening kickoff. And here's the return. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. They challenge this crowd to bring the energy, and I'd say they're doing that. He's going to pass. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. Alabama pushing the tempo.
This offense parading the black zone a little bit backed up. How they want to respond. They come out to throw the football, be aggressive. innocent, and this defense was ready, and they got pressure on the quarterback and got a sack on the very first snap.
Pocket starts to collapse. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. On third down, going up top. Makes the grab. It's ball.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle or force the punt. That is so well done.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. He lobs one high down the left side. It's complete. A huge pickup. Afterburner's coming. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all away. Touchdown time.
How do you not love the guts of this offense? Fourth down, it's just another down. And what do? Stay aggressive, throw the football down the field, make the big play, get the big touchdown.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. First down here for the offense. He wants to throw. Makes the catch. It's back. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work in the running game, but I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out.
Can't find his man. Just took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On the run, it's Ewers. Getting some heat. He gets rid of it, but I don't think they're going to let him get away with it. Nope, here comes the flag. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires it. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters, and I know the pass is coming, so I can have more success.
Already down to score early. The last thing you want to do on your first drive is give it right back to them, so they'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And the incomplete pass lets his defense get the ball back to its own great field position.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
Looking for space. It's Haynes. Determined effort to pick up 6 and get it inside the red zone and down to the 16. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And here comes the offense on second down. moving the running back, forcing the defense to adjust. Just missed on the connection, incomplete. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. They want to talk things over and make sure they have the right play for here, so the offense will use a timeout. Third down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. Looking to pass. It's Milrow. Floats it out in space.
Ball.
And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on fourth down. And he wasn't able to push the ball downfield, so it turned into check down Charlie, and they didn't get it to the stick.
It's the only place the quarterback could have gone with the ball race. That was the only spot for a play to be made. You're just trying to get it to your running back. You hope you can make a guy miss and maybe get more. Wasn't able to do that, so we got fourth down.
It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back.
That is just a play you've got to be able to come up with. They don't get many in that fourth down. You've got to make the catch. Whether it's a perfect throw or whether it's off of your body, you're good enough and you're athletic enough to haul that play. You've got to make the play for your quarterback and your offense to keep that drive alive. He's not able to come up with it.
The Longhorns want to move quickly. On second down, they'll take to the air. And it slipped through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge... Could have squeezed it.
Man, if you're going to win games, you've got to hit on the home run type plays, and that was a great opportunity right there. The receiver has got to be able to look that football in and make the catch.
Couldn't pick it up on second down. Now they need a couple on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
Man, I like the aggressiveness on third and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's fourth and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
They're throwing for it on fourth down. Made the catch with enough for the first down, but he was out of bounds, incomplete, and a turnover. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the Longhorns have it with the 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. After the misconnection, it's second down. Back to pass, it's Ewers. Gets it out quickly. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his tight end. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark at the 43.
Well, they can run first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks nowadays is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball is going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes, and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guys are going.
First down here for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. They're trying to get to it. And the pass falls incomplete, and we are through one quarter. We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. With the catch, it's Beatn. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. He needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
This receiver is such a weapon. He has so much speed. He can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
He's going to look for a man on third and short. Throws to the wideout. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Third and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
It's incomplete. A fourth down stop, and the turnover on downs.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big safety.
And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up second and 3.
I want to talk about making it easy for an offensive team. Pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. Second and 3. He'll keep it himself. Still running up the 40. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. Alabama quickly back to the line.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that, too, because it's obvious. The defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback.
He'll pull it on the read. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. Smashes through. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes a stop.
We talk a lot about quarterbacks having to make the right decisions in the pass game, reading coverages, etc.
Let's it fly deep downfield. It's incomplete. He's shooting for the end zone right there.
This defense doesn't even have a chance to blink after just giving up an explosive play. You get lined up, and all of a sudden they're throwing over their head again into the end zone. They better get ready, lined up, and expect another shot coming.
Scanning the field. Milrow. Using the quick game. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides on the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess, and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, coach, and the second one, usually he takes me out the game.
Defense needs to hold its water and watch that football. It's now second and 5. Using his feet. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Alabama! On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That scoring drive took only 6 plays. And it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score.
Come on, man. Come on.
Come on, man. He'll call for the fair catch.
Gotta kill this nigga, man. Fuck.
Here comes the Texans offense. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14. Yes.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here and make something happen on this side of the football.
Quickly to the tight end. Still on his feet at the 45. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains and they're set up at the 41. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Well, they've done nothing on offense so far, but if they can put some points on the board before halftime, it could really change things.
No doubt. Going to the locker room with some good juices, some good vibes, and momentum can switch your game in a heartbeat. But this offense hasn't had much to cheer about yet. That play gives them one play. Now let's go build on it and make something happen before the half.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. And this is a really important series of plays. A chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. Back to throw. It's Ewers. Pressure coming. He pushes his way down to the board as they get closer and closer. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Makes the grab on the left. Touchdown, Texas! What a catch and run for 6. They'll try to tack one more to score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Tide offense rolls onto the field. If you like old-fashioned, grind it up, run over them football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
That is a big-time play right there. And this defense, they have their hands full tonight with this guy. Wherever he's lined up, he's been winning on these routes. He's been doing it with speed, and right there he shows you the acrobatics and the athleticism.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. Alabama pushing the tempo. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. He's going for it all. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, and you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
On 4th down, looking to pass. Finds his man up for the 1st. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. Comes out throwing on 1st down. And the incomplete pass had a lot of juice on it. After the misfire now on second down. On the move, it's Milrow. Throws for the tight end. That is just a sideline clinic. Roll, catch, toe drag, everything you want.
All right, defense. It ain't working, right? They're stringing together several first downs here. We're going to need to change this up, find something we can disrupt the quarterback and mess up this offensive line.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They'll immediately call timeout.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous, if you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game. It just keeps the defense a little bit more honest.
Fuck, man.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Third and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. That one will be incomplete, and here down to 10 seconds to go. So they will get a touchdown and a chance to put something on the board before halftime. And he'll try it from the right hash, and shouldn't be too bad from this distance. And he missed it. No good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss.
And that's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
With 8 seconds to go in the half, wonder if they'll try to get a big play just to see what happens. Here's the handoff. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Just enough time for one final play of the half. To the air, it's Ewers. Gonna take a shot. He can haul it in, incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. So the first half has come to a close. We'll take a break and head over to the halftime show. Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive in their own 25. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job of pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
On second down, looking to throw. That's caught. It's Baxter.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you with the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football. And you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Wants to throw on third down. Finds the tight end.
Man, this defense just has so much speed. You saw it on that third down play. The offense is trying to get a quick one, see if they can get a block and maybe spring a guy free. But the pursuit, wow, that was so good defensively.
Well, the offense is taking a chance here, staying on the field inside its own 40. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Fires to the wideout. Ball in the air, intercepted. Takes it the other way. Touchdown, Bama! What a great play by the defense, and paying it off with the interception return. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Now they'll try to get another possession with an onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team, true to its name, they make it grab and get the ball. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. Pulls it in. It's Baxter.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Feeling some heat. He took a hit as he couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Fires to the right. And they can't connect a costly turnover on downs.
Great job by the defense there. They were not caught off guard in that situation on the field. This offense might decide to go for it on 4th down. They're going to make the play. Their offense now takes over. And if I'm the play caller here, I am taking a shot. In a sudden change situation, let me see if I can throw one deep and make this team pay for not getting that fourth down.
The incompletion brings up a 2nd down. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4. Alabama quickly back to the line. The receivers often will run their route based on the side adjustment. They're bringing heat. He'll pull it down. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
It's really frustrating for a defense when you cover that first play. You knew it was going to be a pass. You cover everything short, but then the quarterback just makes something happen. I mean, just good luck trying to get him. That's why he plays QB. That's why he's so dynamic.
Grab behind the line. It's Bernard. Open runway ahead. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
He got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. So the offense inches it a little closer with the help of the half the distance to the goal penalty. Thanks to a little help from the defense after that penalty, it's 2nd and goal, a little bit closer. Fast motion from the offense. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. You can't hear yourself think on 3rd and goal. To throw, it's Milrow. Makes the grab on the shuffle.
Really nice job on the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the passes and be successful on that 3rd and short.
And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And he'll have to be precise from the left hash in this short angle. Absolute shank. Missed it. missed the field goal, but still a 2-touchdown lead at 14.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making himself.
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Line gets set, first down. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And the Longhorns are in the hurry-up. Burnt orange burning some secondaries, working this guy down the field.
And making those big plays down the field. Texas, when you think about great teams, you think about explosive playmakers, making those big plays, keeping those defenses on their heels.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. Fires and picked off. Going the other way, he's got room. And they cap it.
On this campus, the legends literally cement their handprints on the legacy just a few steps away from Bryant-Denny Stadium. This is the home of the Alabama Crimson Tide. But this isn't any regular matchup. It's a battle of heads, a couple of forces meeting head-to-head where one team
as we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. David Paul again, Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. You don't see this every year. They're lining up for an onside kick on the opening kickoff. How about this for a start? Open with an onside kick, swipe of possession, big time risky, and also very confident. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Caught behind the line. It's ball. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. Alabama pushing the tempo. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. They'll need 3 yards here on third down to keep this opening drive alive. Back to throw, it's Milroe. Got his man quickly. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. Alabama with a first and 10 here.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Gets it out fast. Makes the catch and he's brought down. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? They'll run the option. Oh, he can't hold the pitch and the ball's loose. Oh, it's as if the defense got him.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fall. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally, and you got to be in the right place at the right time.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Leads with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's second and 11. They beat him again. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. They will wedge it back from the line of scrimmage.
That's a great individual play, and I love cornerbacks that don't just take pride in covering guys. I like guys that like to put their face in the fan and affect the running game. This dude is physical, and he impacts the defense because,
And those guys are really hard to find. A lot of corners are smaller. They don't want any part of the physical run game. Nice job sticking his face in there, setting the edge, making the tackle.
He's got it. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. They say his success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, first and 10. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, second and 80 coming up.
Yeah, the running back didn't get much here, but, clearly want to always establish the tempo of the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Coming after it. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
What a great rush by the defense. Understanding, winning up front, getting to the quarterback, and rattling him. Try not to get a penalty, right? It's just God forbid you touch these guys too hard and get called for a penalty. Nice job getting a good clean hit, pressure on the quarterback.
Wants to throw, it's Howard. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And the money down is where you see defenses really understand where the sticks are, play great pass defense, know what's coming, and get off the field.
The Buckeyes will try to convert on fourth down. And it's going to be batted down. There's turnover on downs.
And those fourth down stops are so
Fuck.
huge for momentum. To get the ball back to the offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, great running, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
And he'll find enough running room to get just short of midfield at the 49. Alabama quickly back to the line. The option look. Really nice stop there from this senior lead. They plow ahead with the run, but still more ground needed to pick up the first down. Third down coming. Looking to throw for it. Going to throw it over the top of the knee. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
It's a nice job by the receiver working past the sticks. Looked like it was going to be a first down by the offense, but how about the physical play knocking that ball loose?
Quarterback will audible. On the move. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Now a first down from the 45-yard line. On the move. Keeps it and gets the first down. Hit the gas, kid, wide open ahead. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with an electrifying 45-yard run to the house. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Great starting point. Grabs it inside his 25, and here he comes. And the coverage team gets the return on the ground. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for a quarterback. Everybody wants that. But the defense sometimes has to bail out your decision making. Decided to go for it, we didn't get it. The defense just didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before. So you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
And the ball is picked off. He'll try to take it back. He's at the 30. He's at the 10.
Oh my God.
Taking it all the way back. Touchdown tie. Lining up to tack one more on that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six. That defense will come out feeling it. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Trying to get to it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Guys, if I'm on offense, I am staying aggressive. I know you didn't connect there, but make sure you keep testing this defense, because even if you complete one of those throws, that could be a game-breaking play.
Pocket starts to collapse. Wide open downfield. And it is a chunk play. A huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. And the Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. To the air, it's Howard. It's complete to the right. They stop it almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first. On second down, he'll let it fly. Getting some heat. The quarterback's a little on target there. Maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. He's already thrown one interception, and before this gets in his head, I think the way to fix it is to get the mechanics squared away.
And sometimes you get rushed, and everything happens a step faster right in the games, and then you realize, like, I'm betting, I'm falling off my back foot. Like, slow it down, take some deep breaths, understand, like, I'm going to be protected. I'm good.
And the ball is intercepted. Got room on the return. interception. Touchdown, Alabama! And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. He'll come out throwing on first down. He wants to take the top off. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. It's pretty clear he didn't care about the double coverage. He thought his guy was better than their two guys.
Well, and there's reason to think that. That dude's a stud, and I understand it. I want to find ways to get him the football, but when it's 2-on-1, I might think about looking somewhere else.
Trying to escape and get it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. Back on the field after the break, and we'll start the quarter here on third down. Takes the handoff. It's Henderson. And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. They're a couple of yards short of the first down, but the offense will stay out there on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the fourth down conversion, moving the chains easily.
Yeah, it's obviously a dangerous play on your side of the field, going for fourth down and a good bit of yards. But you know what? Offense has confidence, reward.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down.
Nice job by the pass rush. They know if they can get to this QB, they can hit him and force these incompletions.
Dropping back, it's Howard. Looking for a huge play. And it was worth going for a chunk play, and the long pass is incomplete.
Well, at this juncture in the game, with how the scoreboard looks, no question this offense is going to have to throw to get back in the game, and it's going to be tricky now because the defense is expecting it. You're going to throw into a lot of big zone coverages with everybody's eyes on the quarterback. Not going to be easy.
Defense showing blitz. Will they bail out of it? He's not afraid to go deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's fourth down.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result, now, fourth down.
3 straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's going for a big play downfield. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield they couldn't hook up.
And I don't know how to explain that, man. Fourth down and long, percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking of offense.
They'll throw it on first down. Escapes the pressure going right.
Oh, fuck.
And it's intercepted. A turnover from the defense. At the 35, he's open. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Ohio State. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here comes that Alabama offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And the sack all the way back at the 5. Alabama pushing the tempo.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up the safety.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
And nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pass.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Quarterback keeper. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Quarterback checking the play. On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the grab well past the sticks. And a little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you can tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
Picks up the 1st down, still moving. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. Alabama moving quickly downfield, set up with another 1st down. On the option, he'll toss it. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. How about the timing on that pitch? Offense lining up quickly. Trying to surprise him with the pass. That's reeled in, it's Young. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, is still short of the 1st down. Line getting set on 2nd down. Goes to the option. He's run out of bounds, but not before cutting in a big pickup and moving the 6 for a 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Milrow. He's got it on the run. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. This is a tough one. A 3rd and long from this part of the field. They can, though, pick up the 1st down. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they'll push that lead down a little further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the 1st half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse. And this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've done yourself a significant hole.
Looking down the middle. And they dialed up a shot away, but they couldn't make a connection.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Henderson. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. The Buckeyes with the 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Unloads to the wideout. He makes a grab. And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half.
Timeout, Ohio State.
And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. He's looking to throw. Going for 6. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, but they're still down 24-14. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. If I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution, put a touchdown in.
That 3-yard pickup gets it out to the 28. It's 2nd and 7. This is a designed run. Hits the sticks and still on his feet. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D. Dropping back, it's Milrow. On the run, fires downfield. Not able to hook up here, incomplete. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Young. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Going up top on 1st down. Caught over the middle, it's Young. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Final seconds of the first half, and they'll try to put up 3. The field goal is no good. Lead is still in double digits, but missed a chance to make it bigger. And that'll bring us to the end of the first half as we head to the studio for halftime. The Buckeyes will kick it away to crank up the second half. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Here comes that Alabama offense. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments and pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just, you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Going for it all. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. And this one will be stopped for no gain. This guy is seriously not going to go for it this close to his own end zone. I mean, he does have a punter, doesn't he? Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. Got it in the middle, it's Williams. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his.
Execution by the offense on third down, understanding what they had to do to get the first down, pass complete, move the sticks, new set of downs.
He'll push his way out to the 38, pick up a 3. Alabama quickly back to the line. Dropping back, it's Milroe. Fires to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. They're facing a third down.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack, once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job for him tonight.
They didn't get a ton of yardage there, but they're really effective at using the back out of the backfield, and they do it to get the first down here. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line. Movement here from the tight end. On the ground, it's Young. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. They'll try to get the first through the air. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bernard. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Tide with the 1st and 10. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Looking to throw, it's Milroe. He's moving out of the pocket. Going to try to get it himself. Across the 25, he's got room. And the strategy of just letting the quarterback run until he gets tired is not a winning one. Another explosive play and another first down. The give out of the gun. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
When you're a defense, it is stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little tiny dink and dunk, dink and dunk. You keep doing this, they'll go all the way down the field on you, so you might want to get a little bit more aggressive.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Law.
And that just shows you the team speed this defense has. As soon as they identify who's got the ball, they are around and surrounding that ball carrier so quickly.
Fires toward the end zone. Fires the pass. Intercepted. Got some room to run. He's at the 50. At the 30. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Wide receiver shows motion. Now on the option. They've got the play bottle up. Fumble, it's out. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing, big turnover forced by the defense.
Looking for a gap. It's Henderson. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Give to the single back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
Fuck.
A 3rd down play to get the quarter started. The give to the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. He's got a head of steam, boy. He is hard to bring down.
A 1st down run on the doorstep. Touchdown, Buckeyes! An epic comeback. They'll talk about this one forever if they can hold on, but they're on top right now. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes that Alabama offense. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is due.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Alabama pushing the tempo.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
They're trying to get to it. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Third down conversion's always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking to throw, it's Milrow. Makes the grab over the middle. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run.
Wow, what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill 3rd down so much in practice.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Quickly complete. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Quarterback changing the plays at the line. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got the quick pass. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
That's a great play call there, guys. I love it. Listen, they didn't get the 1st down, but this QB sweep on the very next play is going to get it. This drive's going to keep going.
A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake will get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep, and make sure you execute. Build this lead a little bit bigger. Put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
All right, so I know the defense is going to be aggressive, right? They got their stop. They forced a 3rd down. How aggressive does the offense want to be in response? Because if I throw the football, get a 1st down, I can run this clock almost out. This defense has to make a choice. But this offense, how aggressive do you want to be?
Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Looking for a man. It's Howard. Fires toward the target. And it's intercepted. A huge 4th quarter play for this defense. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. They got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Quarterback checking off. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
I know they've got all their timeouts left, but it feels like this is the ball game right here. 4th down, the quarterback's got to do something special, knowing that they need a touchdown here to win.
Time is their enemy. It's running out on them. Down 4, they'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His 3rd interception.
Bam.
And that is a back-breaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. They'll go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. Wide receiver now comes in motion. They'll go right back to the run. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Power football with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and they love to lock them up close to their goal line. And you'd hope to pin them deep. Instead, it will be a touchback. Here comes that Alabama offense. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced the situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the 1st down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
Now the quarterback changing the original play call. To the air, it's Milrow. Finds a man on the left. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. He wants to throw. Escapes the sack. He'll pull it down and run. At the 45 on his way. He's off to the races. Touchdown, Bama! And they've got the lead in the final minute. Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And he knocks it through, and the lead is a field goal here in the 4th quarter. That drive took no time at all. Broke the plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. The kickoff team takes the field to boot this one away. Caught inside the 20, chance for a good return. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
Well, last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. To the air on 1st down. He's going up top here late in the game. Wheels it in and goes out of bounds on the left side. And a huge gain. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got a 1st down. They're in plus territory, and they've got a chance to win the game. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. They'll throw it on 1st down. Dumps it to the back. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things started open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
And back to the air on second down. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the right. Timeout called by the offense. 23 seconds remaining in the game.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands. We saw it on that last play.
Give to the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards, maybe. Second and 7. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking for a man. It's Howard. Pressure coming. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
And this late in the game, it's go time. I gotta have a score. I'm not worried about downs. I'm going through my 2-minute script. We know what's coming. We practiced this all week. It's second down, incomplete pass, go to third down.
4 to 4, time to 9. It's an interception. He's out of bounds, showing off the hands on the pick, and then the nifty moves on it.
Oh my God. Look. What's you saying? Self-defense. Playing this fucking game. Playing this game. Hold on. I don't know. What you juice today? What you juice last time? Oh shit, what did you juice last time? Tripping. I need to get off this game, bro. Oh no, seriously. What you juice last time? Whenever Celery? Say the view. Huh? Everybody gonna be there? I'm fucking tired. I'm tripping.